And we are live. Welcome, folks. How are you doing tonight? Back for another stream. I'm pretty much on time this time. Rare occurrence. Hi, y'all. Hi, Liz, Skeleton, Bob, Marilyn, Arky. How y'all doing tonight? As you can see, Bean is in sleepy mode. We'll see how long that lasts. I assume, or I predict, he will go crazy in a bit, but we'll see. We'll see. Tonight we're gonna work on just a personal thing this time, on a piece that is based on a dream I had. I want to say, like, was it a month or two ago, right? And I didn't like get around to doing it until now, even though I've had it like high up on my ideas list, because there had been like right near when I had this dream, there was a really big like plane accident, I think in India. Right? So I didn't want to like get any associations to that because it's plane related. So I was like, okay, I'll keep this one like for like a couple months from now, where it's not like, you know, high up in people's minds anymore. So we recount a little bit of this dream. The dream had nothing to do with it directly, but I was taking a friend of mine to the airport. I was just like standing right outside like the big airport building that was like to my back. Like I was right outside the gates. And I look up, and for a fraction of a second, I see a plane kind of come towards me. So like I see it only for a fraction of a second, and then it gets like it goes behind the building for the airport. So I only get a glimpse of it. And it is a sort of a ghost of a plane, it felt like. It was a plane that was missing one wing. The other one was kind of broken too, and so the fuselage had been like torn to shreds, and you could see sort of like metal, sort of the metal cage of the fuselage, kind of like as if it were ribs, and it just felt like sort of the skeleton of a plane that could not conceivably keep flying, right? But it was in the air, and I just got this glimpse for a second. It had nothing to do with the rest of the dream. As soon as I see this ghost of a plane, I just get this intense feeling of dread, unexplained, like without any reason. And shortly after, I wake up. So I don't know, like, if that would have led to anything in the dream itself, but I just remember like seeing this ghost plane and getting this intense feeling of dread. And I was like, I woke up and I was like, oh, that's a really good idea for an edit. It reminds me of the Flying Dutchman, right? The Flying Dutchman was this sort of ghost ship where it was supposed like it was supposed to not have like landed anywhere in hundreds of years. People kept catching glimpses of this ship where everybody inside had been dead for centuries, right? It's like, oh, it's a sort of ghost ship. I kind of want to do the plane version of that. Like you just look up at the sky and for just catch a glimpse of something that looks like a plane, and it's a ghost of this plane. And I think like the backstory for it can be something like this plane disappears decades ago, like let's say 20, 30 years ago, something like that. A plane just disappears mid-flight and nobody knows what happened to it. But people keep saying like, oh, I've seen flights, whatever, like we'll give it a name, flying over like completely different parts of the world. Kind of like it's still in the air and it's still flying and flying and flying, and everybody inside has been long dead, but the plane somehow keeps flying as it kept aloft by a ghostly force. That's the idea. I think that's going to be the sort of the lore for it. So it's based on a dream, but I also have like a little story for it. The dream did not have this story for it. I just came up with that later when thinking like I should turn this into an edit maybe. But yeah, let me catch up. Hello, alien nerd. Welcome. And Solesperial, thank you so much for the follow a couple minutes ago. A Bloons boss? How specific. Hey Maxwell. Ghost Ford F-150's not giving me ideas. Ghost Wienermobile, exactly. Also, Skytocast says, the move into war, not a single grief anywhere. Yeah, it's been pretty calm on W Place. Let's hope. Boog. Hey Welsh. Yeah, actually, hold on. Let me load in WordPlace to show you guys if it loads. Here it is. We've been fighting this very annoying war against griefers that keep destroying our art here in this website, and it started because we made this huge Palestine flag, and they started griefing it. And when we kept rebuilding it, they just started like making a bunch of alt accounts and destroying all of our art. And then like a second team of griefers came in. We realized like the mods wouldn't do shit, so we've been sort of like we're not like rebuilding it instantly like we were doing before. If they come back, we'll let them like get bored, and a few days later we like they haven't been back in a few days. I think they just got bored, and as soon as I see it clean, I'll as I see that, you know, see it quiet, I'll just clean everything up. So I basically spent most of my points rebuilding this big flag. Yeah, everything looks cute. I guess I haven't like updated this on stream for a while. So this is Terry. Terry's taken over a good chunk of the area. This is Elwiwi. This is Craig from Bloodbark, and of course we got Bloodbark has its own artwork as well. We got the warning sign, Bean, of course. We got the worm off the string. We got the Alfredo, Gugliel. We got Mock. We got a little Mothman with their ass out. Snakes aren't real. We got the fractal ship, the false lighthouse. We got a little tentacle of Terry saying hi to this one. We got the Umibozu. We got the ghost Buckeye. That's one, I think our biggest one, except for Terry. And we got a bunch of little Fresno Nightcrawlers that have just like been invading the area, going around like interacting with other artwork. And we did this big Palestine flag there. And I think that's all. Oh wait, there's a Cradley here, and we just did like a meat imitation of it, like as Terry catches up to like other artworks. We just have it like interact in fun ways. So for example, here in Spacey.
You're not flying the plane and I'm not flying the plane, then who's the great goalie?
Thank you, Spacey. But yeah, this is like Earthbound artwork here it's been there like from the very beginning. But there was like one unfinished character, so we had like Terry invade it and like finish it. So yeah, there's been a lot of fun stuff that happened on W Place, and currently it's pretty chill. No griefers around. They'll probably be back at some point, and we'll let them get bored and rebuild. We got plenty of pixels, but if you got your own pixels, feel free to drop them to grow Terry, like to this side, to the west, get up to this corner maybe. And there's also, oh, and the facade, I didn't mention the facade. There's also this big, there you go, this big old periodic table that we've been like helping finish and helping color. So there's a few things to color there if you got those colors like unlocked. But yeah, it's been quite fun. And it looks quite calm right now, so pretty nice. Science will be real soon. Yes. Absolute loser energy. The griefers, like the second group of griefers, the ones that, not the ones that were specifically trying to destroy our art, but the ones that were only going after the Palestine flags. uh, they they got super angry. They started like they erased the Palestine, that big old Palestine flag and some other smaller ones we had made. They started putting Israel flags and putting like absolutely like the most hateful messages, like, you know, obvious like trolling shit. And we saw like we reported the message saying like, you know, terrorists and things like that. And I saw like, I remember I had the tab open on the side and suddenly I see like a big hole appear, and there was an admin who just like destroyed, like carved a hole around a whole message, and then banned the person. But yeah, the mods are very slow to do shit. So I'm not like holding any hope of like keeping the griefers away until like the mods get their shit together, which might take a while. They got a lot in their hands, so hope they do. Hope they get their shit together and hire more mods, get it all under control. Till then, we'll fix it from time to time. We'll keep growing Terry. The username Nuke Gaza. Yeah, one of the like the second like troll that came in. The second troll that came in, it like made a bunch of alt accounts, just like the first one, and it just gave them like horrible names. Called me the Arthur, which is really funny. They got into the Discord. We kicked the person who we think is responsible. There might still be a mole on the Discord. We don't know. We know it's been calm though. Like they haven't griefed us, but we knew they were on the Discord because they referred to like people's Discord usernames when they were griefing. And at some point, somebody said like, "Hey, let's move over here and like put a random spot in a place in Antarctica." And they and the griefers like came in and put something there, so we knew like, okay, they're on the Discord. So it served as a good honeypot. And we think the person responsible has been kicked out. But yeah, if you see any troll activities on the Discord, you know it might be them. Do let me know, and they'll be swiftly kicked out. Miércoles de Santísima Avenida. I never heard that expelled. That's really good. Yeah, those honestly, the trolls just want attention. If they're watching this, I won't give it to them. They can rot in obscurity. How can someone find it entertaining to do that? Honestly, no job, no life. Because like, okay, there was the initial troll we got.
I'm impressed and saddened that how dedicated trolls are to their cause.
It's a pathetic.
If you don't like it, to walk away. So this idea of being so aggro is so alien to me. It's so much energy for nothing.
So much energy for nothing. And like, okay, I think like the second troll, like after they were kicked out of the Discord, they stopped. Like I haven't seen them. They're either like dormant and like sort of waiting to get like their heat off themselves to start going at it again, or they moved on to something else. But the first troll we had, which was it was a single person, very clearly, because they were like, it was a bunch of accounts all acting like right after each other. So it was clearly like a person like logging into different accounts and like griefing with a bunch of them at the same time, right? They were logged in like every few hours, like the entire day for the while they were like, more active. I think like right now they might have been like timed out for a longer time. That's why it's sort of chill. For a while, they were just every day, several times a day, using like 7 accounts to just like grief one community, one group of people in this website. Like, imagine the dedication, like how pissed you must be. how pathetic you must be to do that. So yeah, very, very funny. What's going on with the trolls? They've been silent. So hopefully they've gotten tired. We'll always outlast them. And you know, while we've been like not touching our area and letting the sort of the griefers, the trolls, like get tired after we go rebuild, like before we go rebuild it. During that time, like every day I go back and like fill in a bunch of pixels just so I can like keep getting like more max pixels, so that now I can like rebuild an entire artwork myself. Or several. Does username Belinda have any meaning? That's been like a random person that sometimes tries to change flags. But I don't think they're related to the other trolls. I think that's just a rando. There's a couple randos that sometimes try to change the pastline flags. But that are not related to like the bigger trolls. Hey Camps, good to see you. Twitch keeps failing to notify you. Twitch notifications can be really bad sometimes. I would say rely on the Discord ones. The Discord ones are a lot more consistent. But yeah, with all that said, how about we jump into today's artwork and just see where we like. I don't have like a specific visual idea. I know what I saw in the dream. So I remember what I saw there, but we don't necessarily have to do that. I want a picture of a commercial plane, sort of an older one, so not a very modern commercial plane, because I want it to be like a plane from the like 80s, 90s, something like that. So it's sort of an older commercial plane with that will then like damage, like we'll tear off one of the wings. We'll try to find like textures for those like broken parts. So yeah, maybe we need a combination of a plane, sort of a landing plane maybe or something. It has to be in the air, seen from below. But it's not low flying. Smorgasbord. But yeah, the perspective is like from below. A plane that's like landing or taking off, so it's like fairly close. We can see it clearly. And then we'll probably need like pictures of like broken down planes, which I think we might be able to find, like you know, like some places where they leave some like old planes and they just like fall apart over time. Or like the elephant graveyards of planes. If we find pictures something like that, I think we'll have enough like textures for like the broken bits of the plane. I was mentioning like a World War II fighter. No, I think it gotta be a commercial plane. Like it was a commercial plane in my dream. And it's kind of it emphasizes the ghost bits, because there was definitely like 100 or 200 people in that plane that disappeared along with it, and you don't know if they're still up there, right? Or their souls are up there. Thinking 70s, 80s. Yeah, me too. Sort of that era. Those like that first those first generations of like bigger commercial airliners. So yeah, that's something we should look for, planes from around that era. And there's a JPEG. Actually, there's something. Okay, I was thinking of the. Whoa, we're at level 3 already. Wild. So I was thinking, it's not called a plane graveyard. It's called an aircraft boneyard. It's a storage area for aircraft retired from service. If we find a good image from one of these boneyards, it might be good.
Also, we got the JPEG audio. Oh no. Right with the like really low quality image. If anybody comes into the stream right now, they'll think this is like the lowest quality stream ever. The only clear thing is Bean. He's the only crisp individual here. I was thinking of a aircraft boneyard. Just such a cool name, to be honest. And seeing if we find good image of like that era of airplanes. The thing about those is that they would be usually seen from above. So it's not like the right perspective.
That makes sense.
Iguana JPG ultra so bad, but Iguana saved my layers.
The temptation. That's so cool. Yeah, let's see what we find on Google or DuckDuckGo, but let's see what we find on like stock sites. So let's first use these like our standard stock sites to search for aircrafts. Boneyard. That might be too specific. We'll see. Oh, we got some. We got some. Those are cool. Yeah, I was sort of the view I had imagined is sort of the opposite of it, like this facing us. This is what I saw in my dream, right? It was like just a glimpse of this plane as it is like really close, like it feels like it's about to land right above you. And you get a view of like the underside. It's sort of like pointing towards you. JPEG Ultra! Lord! You've done it! You have done it! Welcome to the Ultra level. Very few people have seen this.
Has a secret bag been changed as well?
The secret bag. This is the secret bag. This is like the maximum. Oh, the secret bag. I think I know what you mean. Like the secret ways of getting level 3 JPEG are by giving gifting 3 subs, getting a level 3 sub, or giving 333 bits. Those are the ways of getting instantly level 3, but this is ultra. This is more than level 3. Glad to join the stream to see this. Am I not beautiful? I forget how long the ultra JPEG lasts. I think it's only manually removable. So if you want to see my face this stream, somebody's gonna have to dish out the points. That's how it goes. I look like a creepypasta. Good. Okay, so we're looking for pictures of derelict planes. But okay, so this is a sort of perspective I was thinking about. I said this is like a modern plane. It's A320 Max, I think, probably. A320 something. But yeah, it has like modern things, like these little wingtips, I think, weren't around back in the like 80s or so.
Jesus, this level of getting pegged is wild. This is like documentary about a crime level suspect. This is very specific sections of the internet level suspect. Bless Upal for doing this.
I love that. We can see Bean, and that's the important thing. Yes. He's the most important thing on this stream. And I would never give you the option to JPEG Bean. He doesn't deserve it. Look at his little leggy up. He's asleep with a leggy up. He does not care. He's so deep in sleep he won't even open his eyes to this. Ultra JPEG should permanently JPEG the audio. Oh my god.
Chinking.
You're a glutton for punishment, are you? Oh, here's a pretty derelict one. Has graffiti on it and stuff. It's a very blurry image. Not a very good one. I do like this front, like completely destroyed cockpit would be really interesting on the Ghost Plane. I don't think the Ghost Plane in my dream had a destroyed cockpit. Like, I think the cockpit was pretty much intact, or at least you couldn't see. What I do remember about the Ghost Plane in my dream was that one of the wings was like pretty much entirely missing, and the other one I think like had a hole in it, or like some of the fuselage had been torn. Oh, look at that inside. We got a lot of them from this specific plane. So it must be like a pretty well-known one. That's the one with the destroyed cockpit. So you should probably be able to get a lot of different angles of this one. Your cat made your follow her to a whole different room, so multiple people could vet her at once. Smart. Very smart. Oh, this actually looks like the inside of this one. It has like the big hole here. Yeah, looks like it's taken from behind there. So yeah, so the problem... Oh, there it is. I love that people are going to like this essentially a wasteland to find this broken plane. It seems more like a smaller private jet sort of thing. It's not a huge plane. But yeah, but it could be good textures, so.
Take a big bite taken out of it.
Big cartoon bite. Imagine you're watching a Valve stream for the first time with absolutely no prior knowledge. You fall asleep when you wake up to see Mega JPEG. Imagine just coming into the stream like this. You'd probably think like, what the fuck's wrong with the quality? This stream sucks. Oh, look at this one. Well, this might be perfect. Because it's seen from the underside a little bit. So... So it's sort of the perspective we want. Obviously, it's kind of the tough thing here. We want a plane seen from below, because it's going to be flying. But if we get like pictures of like actual derelict planes like these, they won't be seen from below, because they're not belly up. What is that thing? What is that insane plane? Plane boats? Boat plane? What is that supposed to be? What a machine. Anyway, could also be good texture. I like how the paint has been chipped off. We got the motors and everything. Finish your homework. Yeah, help your sister. Go help your sister, sweet. We'll be here when you're finished. I can only imagine taking a bite and the chewing sounded exactly like a crunchy cereal. It would be a really good crunch. You were gonna un-JPEG me, but they can't afford it. It was made really expensive on purpose. It's only right for the Ultra JPEG to also be ultra difficult to remove. Oh, look at this one. Small little plane, but oh, there's a guy. But seen sort of from the other side. So, I mean, it's kind of the front, but it is from below. So that is pretty good. So maybe I should, instead of looking for aircraft boneyard, because there's not a lot of pictures of like actual aircraft boneyards. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maybe, if we take this one. Honestly, this one is cool in the sense that, look at those textures. The issue is that it's flipped, right? We would like it to be seen from the belly. But like, it could be changed into a belly. It's like a very very like basic perspective. There's one option. Okay, before we choose though, now that we've looked at the ones on here, and before, okay, we got aircraft boneyard. Let's see, plane, broken plane, maybe. Does the audio JPEG get disabled in Ultra JPEG mode? No, the audio JPEG, yeah, as Irido says, can only be activated once per JPEG, so it can't be abused. It's funny for a minute, but for more than a minute, it would be hell, I believe. It is only a little treat. Okay, it's all the same plane. This one's pretty cool. Sort of a side view, but I wouldn't be opposed to sort of a side view for it. So like, this is a really cool perspective too. It's sort of askew in an interesting way. Yeah, obviously there's a modern plane. Yeah, we could take something like this and then edit it and like edit like older things into it. Make it feel like an older plane. Oh, you got the Valdivian Discord role. Hold right up. Give it to you.
Does the plane get thirsty?
Why thirsty? Where is Valdiviant? Here. Some plane photos of my DMs? Oh, thanks. I mean, you got any like destroyed planes? Oh, it's all intact planes. It's worth a shot. Thanks for sharing that. You're now green. Welcome to green. Okay, so now we're gonna switch over to Picroll, one of our classic places to look for images. Specifically because Picroll has a year slider. So first of all, let's just do a general search for aircraft boneyard. Because who knows? We might get a really good image there. Okay, lots of wide shots without any good close up. That's an Air Force One. Yeah, I assume we'll get a lot of military stuff in the on Picroll. Because the US military like releases all of its pictures in the public into the public domain. Okay. Not a lot of pictures here. Let me also quickly check on Wikimedia. Okay. The gang is all here. Look at them. They're catching up. Specific 4chan user. Conspiracy theory, I assume that there's a fungus as old as Earth itself that is responsible for every single disease. And for every major extinction event. You think if that was real, they would have like evidence of this fungus. Oh damn, what a picture. Burning ship, a burning plane. Okay, some historical things. Not specifically any like derelict planes, so. Which is like the first thing I wanted to look for. Okay, so option 2 is looking for a commercial plane. And we go to the year filter and we do like 1970 to 2000. A fairly wide range, but I don't have like any specific era in mind. I mostly just want an airplane that is from that era, from around that era, because I want it to have disappeared long ago. What's JJ the jet plane? Whoa. Look at that swordfish. I don't know why that is in my search for commercial plane. Like, sure. Lots of like random things. Only 53 images? Okay. Let's do plane. And do again 1970 to 2000. See if we get anything good. I have to do 1980. There's a lot of black and white photos. Let's do 1980. Sort of lock it down a little bit more. CGI Kids Show. The pure Uncanny Valley set of main characters. Let me check. JJ the Jet Blade. It's my first hearing about that one. Oh lord! What is that? That is so scary. Why do they have human faces? And like sometimes anthropomorphic animal faces? I don't know, they shouldn't have given them skin. That is a horrible, horrible choice.
You are all welcome. This is my curse for the night.
Thank you for the curse. Hi, Bean. No, don't get into the camera. Don't go into the camera. You'll get JPEG'd. Bean. Don't do it. No. It's too late, chat. Look at what you've done to him. Look at what you've done to him. Baby Bean. I'm sorry. You will get better. You will get better. Bean cares a lot. He's in pain. Literally crying right now. Because of what you guys did to him. You can see the 3 pixels that comprise Bean. You wanna jump on? Come on. Here. Here. Jump on. Come on, dude.
Would you like to skin the plan as well?
What? No! No, I wouldn't. Chat. This is your fault. Look at him in the face right now. And say you're sorry.
It was the patina and its skin, or it gets the hose again.
Look at this poor boy. Why are his eyes higher res than anything else? They pierce through the veil. He's visiting W Plays. He's already there. He's one of the first artworks I did. You can barely see the shape of his face, especially when he closes his eyes. Bean, look there. Yeah. Poor thing. So sorry, Bean. You should be. Who was the one who did JPEG Ultra? Let me scroll down. Skeleton. Look at what you've done to him. This is a great stream. Look at that. We got so many pixels on twitch.tv/Valdivia. And 64 Bean. Or like NES Bean. Poor Bean. Oh, poor little beasts. Anyway, where were we? Oh yes, browser. Let's see what we can find. Lots of military things. I'm hoping... Oh, here's a wreck. Very small plane. This one's okay. Too much vegetation to be useful to us, I think. I got bean slobber on my hand. We have art stream at home. Like, not a lot of airliners. Maybe that's what I should search, right? I should search for airliner. Whoa, look at this one. Literal cartoon chump. Okay, we got a lot of pictures of airline disasters. It's not what I'm looking for. But like, that's the sort of plane I'm looking for, right? With a straight wing, nowadays they mostly have the like the bent tip here. My brother would kill me for not remembering the name of those. I think I've mentioned this. My brother is a pilot, and he will teach me things about planes. Also, Transworld. Can I go? It's taken us. It would take people to the country where the trans flag is from. Val family lore. Please take me there. I need to go. What is Greg Tech? Yeah, it's a pretty good one. I'm looking for that sort of perspective too. I like this one. It's a little bit askew. It's like not a perfect shot. And I think that goes well with the vibe we're aiming for. Like this one's a bit too nice, too perfect. Oh, that is so shaped. I love the shape of this thing. It's like a little creature design. Challenge for you, chat. Design a creature based on. I assume that's this PSA Bell something. It's pretty okay, but it's a very side-facing view. I'd like to see a bit of the underside of the plane. because I want to be like looking up at it. It's a wreckage.
Book.
Book. It is a book. Ellie got big ass shoes. Yes. Also, Bean is like, oh, I wish you could see it, but you can't. Bean is like pressing down all the weight of his head on my fingers right now. Maybe you can see it if I zoom in a bit. That's my fingers. My fingers are here. And Bean is pressing down his face and sleeping. He's very comfortable, but I'm starting to notice the weight. Are you comfy? Oh, he's purring. Use the Bean cam? That would be cheating. That would be cheating. You JPEG the Bean. You can't take this back, chat. You need to be the ones to unpeg him. Oh, look at that!
I love the cat tendency to find the method for resting that's entirely comfortable for them and literally no one else involved.
It was Skeleton! It was Skeleton! Skeleton brought the curse upon us and then relieved it. Look at that. Now you can see how I've been for the past like 10 minutes or so. I've just been holding up the Bean. Oh, there's the JPEG again. Oh lord. It's a normal JPEG now, so at least it's on a timer. What do you think, Bean? You enjoyed being crisp for a few seconds, didn't you?
Mundo.
I love the battle. It's always so funny. Still have 58k? Skeleton, you got so many points. And you just spent like, I want to say like 75k, if my calculations are correct. So you were well over 100,000. I'm glad that you're saving your points for maximum chaos. What do you think, Bean? Ooh, big yawn. And then right back to pressing his weight on my hand. And you also did Valdivian. Yeah, that's true. We're on a spending spree today. Oh, I was zooming out, but I'll let you see the Bean clearly. Now that the JPEG is minimum. Whoa, where are you going? Where are you going? Okay. Well, I guess not for long. Also, he nearly threw the mouse on the floor. I caught it though. That was a close call. That's even funnier, saving up for one of the big ones and not using the one Valix facts. It'll keep me guessing. Okay, where were we? Here. Lots of pictures of airliners from the side. What? Why did you do that? Oh, Bean is... Bean! What did you do? Okay, he went like back a bunch. Why doesn't let me go forward? I think Bean might have cursed my... Why is it in like article view like this? There we go. Okay. The Bean curse. Hold on. Let me. Here he is. The bean in all his glory. Yeah, you have the power to make me close Photoshop. And more. Yeah, Bean was getting revenge on the computer. The evil computer. For JPEGing him. It's very funny, especially if nobody has reminded me to save in a while. You're evil, Mactol. Stop putting evil ideas into people's heads. Thanks for the safe reminder. Well timed. If Val did not consent to the possibility, it wouldn't be an option. The option is there as a test. I'm testing your will, your loyalty. How many times? That's how many times we can use it before you decide to get rid of it. I'm not getting rid of it. I need to test you. Also, Bean, stop pressing on the keyboard, please. It keeps making things happen. It's always something with this cat. It was like a very stocky plane. I guess they were stockier at the time. Like, it feels like it's been, like, shortened. I think so far my favorite is this one. It's not facing towards us. I would like a version of this, like this sort of perspective, but rotate it so it's facing us. I think that would be really good. Because that way you can do like the empty cockpit, which I think is like an interesting visual. Yeah, let's see what we find though. It's kind of a front view. A Soviet aircraft. Oh, making it Soviet would be fun. It just like instantly gives it like a historical thing. And that said, this picture is not really detailed, so if we got like a closer version of this shot, that would be really interesting. These are military, I think. Not sure about this big one. Hey Victoria, good to see you. I have a bad habit of streaming when you're at uni. I do it on purpose. Okay, when is this taken? 1991. So we could have a plane from the 90s. This picture is really good. We only have to remove the shuttle, the space shuttle. Is there any difference between these? They look at the same picture, probably taken from two different websites. No, this guy's like evil sunglasses. Fresno Nightcrawler emoji has a little cake. A little bit. It's important. A photo taken from a fighter jet flying alongside the ghost plane. I feel like that would be getting too close to the ghost plane. I feel like it's something you'd only sort of catch a glimpse of. It would only like briefly materialize, so it wouldn't be enough for like fighter jet to come in and be in the area. Okay, this one's pretty good. It's fairly similar to the shuttle one, but what is it carrying? Not sure. Oh, this one's pretty good. It's exactly meant to be a modern take on the ghost ships, yes. Technically, it was inspired by a dream I had, where I saw this ghost ship and I got this immediate feeling of dread. But then, like, thinking about it, like how to turn it into an edit, I like that idea of what is big ass nose. It's kind of a cool one though. Yeah, I like this idea of the sort of ghost plane that disappeared long ago and it's still like in the air. It's similar to the Flying Dutchman.
Not.
Level 3 JPEG.
9.10.
Oh, Lord. It's happened again. I'll see you later, Maxwell. Yeah, but this is not like the Ultra JPEG. It is okay. So the secret way of turning level 3 JPEG, which just happened with the 333 bits,
is only like manually. You can only manually turn it off, but it's at like the standard price. It's not like 25,000 points or something like that. Oh my god, the JPEG audio as well. It's true. It's true that I forgot that would be reactivated. So we're still. I thought we were still on the previous JPEG session, but this is a different one. Look at this image. It goes hard. Like Ghostbusters in real life. I love it. What are they doing? Dressed in protective clothing and wearing oxygen-breathing apparatuses, the members of two host teams squat beside an aircraft out of the hangar doing a firefighting exercise, probably. Valdivia is a
sentient sim for us to torture. Oh, that is a good picture. Oh, I think we need to do this. What do you think, chat? Like, this one is on the in the ground, right? But this sort of foggy picture would be really good. You'd easily put a gremlin on that wing. Could if I wanted to. But yeah, this foggy look with the airplane being really big, like a telezoom lens.
That's a unit.
Right, it makes it just feel huge. And foreboding, that's the word, right? So what do you think of this? Like, maybe we take this photo as a base. Because it already, like, it has the runway. It has like the vibe we're aiming for. We take the plane and we raise it up. So it's flying, remove the landing gear, and start destroying bits of it. We won't get to see the entire plane, but I think that kind of fits the vibe. I like the vibe of this like big foreboding thing.
Is freed from the pegging.
Oh, there it is. I'm free. Bob saved me. The battle continues. Today's been it's been a hot day for the JPEG battle. That's a cool picture. This one's pretty good too. This is sort of the perspective I saw it in like my dream. Was this perspective maybe like a little bit higher up above me? Like if we just take this and like push it up. That's like the sort of view I had of it. See you later, Bill. This one's cool. It's a Soviet one. It's a cargo aircraft. It has so many wheels. You don't see that anymore. But it's not as interesting with a cargo jet. I feel like it has to be a passenger one. What? It's really, really good plane. They gave it a little beak. Oh, a little cartoon bird. I wonder why? Why doesn't it have a beak? Wait, where is this? Here. It only said this from Boeing. Very fun. It's so good, right? More planes should just have a beak for no reason. Planes are animals to me. Is it a weird thing to say? I've talked about this with my brother, who agrees that in the not in the literal, but in the ontological sense, planes are animals. They're like a sort of a flying horse, right? You need to take care of them. You need to put them in a little hangar at night. You need to constantly checking on them, keep them in good shape, feed them with fuel, obviously. So yeah, to me they're animals. Who agrees? Chat. Okay, hold on. I'm making a poll. I'm making the poll. I barely ever make polls, but this is an important one. Okay, new poll. Are planes animals? I'll let you put in layers to add votes. I want to see what you guys think. Chat, are planes animals? I'll get 100% yes so far. Sure, I'll incorporate that into my worldview. I talked to my brother, who is a pilot, I will remind you, and he agreed with my vision. He says that indeed planes are animals. There are other things that are animals. Not every object is an animal, but certain objects, certain machines, apparatuses are animals. Is your phone an animal? Hell no. Your phone isn't an animal. It's ridiculous. Is a bus an animal? Yes. And undoubtedly. It's not, and I wouldn't say it's only like vehicles, but I say vehicles have like a bigger chance of being animals compared to other objects. Laptop is an animal. Laptop is, yeah, a bit of a sessile. It's like a clam to me. It's a clam. Yeah, laptop is animal. But not a standard PC or a phone. Computers, laptops is the only animal to me.
Imagine if this was a part of the stream you joined in on.
This is the most important part of the stream, chat. Chat, we got, okay, 96% agree that planes are animals. 4% says planes are not animals. We are in agreement here, except for 2 heathens. More votes than viewers. That's because I let you put points on your votes. So the poll ended 96%. Good. Oh, see you, alien. Bus is an animal. Bus is animal. But you don't even need to watch it transform into an animal like Totoro. Buses are animals, like, in and of themselves. The Wii is an animal, but the Switch is not. Interesting take. I'd say that they're equal. The Wii and the Switch are equal in terms of their animalness. The Nintendo DS, 100%, 200% an animal. Right? Nintendo DS. Like portable consoles in general, I feel like have more animalness to me. PC is an animal? I don't think so. I don't see my PC as an animal. Fridge is animal. Yes. There's a lot of things in the kitchen that I would consider animals. Fridge, microwave, toaster, blender. Those are all animals to me. Right? Do you catch my drift? Do you see my vision? Anything with a mouth is an animal? I wouldn't say so. It's something where if you try to come up with like a rule for like what is an animal, you'll always find exceptions to it. It's a vibe. I feel like you can't put rules on it. Do we agree? Microwave, washing machine, definitely. Dryer. Hair dryer is an animal. I think Aristotle said that. I agree, but a mouth can make something more animal-like. Sometimes, yeah. I disagree that light switch is an animal. That microphone is an animal because it has an eye. I wouldn't consider microphone an animal. I think like moving parts are pretty important to me in how I consider things animals. Like the more static an object is, the less of an animal it becomes. Does that make sense? A fan. This is an animal. I present to you my animal, the fan. He's here all summer. He keeps me alive during streams. He's silent. He's awesome. Submarines 100% animals, yes. And you have your DS in your backpack, it feels like you took your hamster to school. Yes. Quit poking him. What's her name? We need to name the fan. Like, they're very chill. They're always like out of frame. Like, they don't want to be the protagonist of streams, but they're here like every stream from like July to September, and we're still well within September. I'm using it every stream. This one, this year, poor little fan is gonna need a longer break. A seasonal worker. Drones are bugs. Yeah, drones are animals. 100%. Those robot dog things are not animals. I agree. Those robot dog things are less animal-like to me than a plane or a bus. Like, I wouldn't say they're completely not animals. Like, they're within the animal scale. They're more animals than, I don't know, microphone. But they're less animals than planes. I think plane is the quintessential animal. I hope someone's just jumping into the stream at this point. Shout outs to anyone jumping right now. Roombat, absolutely animal, yes. The iDog, I feel like it tries too hard to be an animal. I feel like that. Here's the thing with like robot dogs, and like if it tries to like imitate an animal too directly, if it's a facsimile of a flesh and bone biological animal or human, something like that, to me it stops becoming an animal. It's like the uncanny valley, right? As things approach like human features, they get more likable to us until you get like right before human features, where you get like this uncanny valley where it's something close to but not quite. I feel like there's something similar to like the scale of animalness. It's at a sweet spot where it is like entirely its own thing, but it's not trying to be a flesh and bone animal. It's like functional, but for the function's sake. It doesn't take its shape based on like another being. Does that make sense? The ISS is an animal, yes. I do agree. There's smaller things like light switch is bug, pencil sharpener is bug. There are certain things that I would consider maybe not animal, but bug does make sense. I like that extra category. Light switch is bug. Yeah. Pencil stationary, that's bug, definitely. Voyager 2, animal. Is a big bell an animal? Yes. A small bell too. Bell is an animal. Absolutely. See, I feel like moving parts is pretty important. Not 100% necessary, but moving parts is pretty important. Or like movements, the act of movements. I feel like it's quite important to animalness. But also like function is like things with jobs, like tools. Yeah, see, like animatronics, Freddy Fazbear, or like any animatronic. That's not an animal to me. That's a facsimile. It's not a capital A animal, as Arito says. Scissors? Scissor, I'd say I would upgrade it from bug to animal. I think scissor is an animal. What do you think, chat? Like, it even has a little face. Look at that. It's a little eye and a mouth. To me, scissors is animals. Not to say like having something that looks like a face or mouth, it's necessary to be an animal, but gives it points. 1000% an animal. Glad we are in agreement. Controller? That's an animal. Tablet, though. Not an animal. Mouse? Computer mouse? That's bug. What do we think? This thing with a bunch of shortcuts? I feel like it's an animal. That's an animal to me. It's like it has little knobs and things. It's cute. To me, it's animal. It's like somewhere in between bug and animal, but it is close to animal. Does a clock get to be an animal? I think clock is bug. Analog clocks, digital clocks, they're neither. What on earth is that shortcut remote? It's called a Tor box. And it just has, like, the way it works is like every button looks different. So you don't have to like look at them. You can just know it by touch. And you can customize each of these, or like combinations between any of these. So I have it set so that like this changes the size of my brush when I'm on Photoshop. When I'm outside of Photoshop, it changes the volume. Yeah, this changes the size of the brush. This, if I'm on any slider, it'll like change the slider. These will do like a ton of different functions, especially if I like combine them with these. This is like forward and back. This one and this one on the side. These do like different saving functions. So if I just tap this, it just saves. It does Control S. If I tap these two together, it saves as a JPEG. There's a lot of different things you can do with this. It's quite useful. And I'll use it to its full potential because I'm just like, there's some things like my brain transferred the function of it to this. There are some things I still use my keyboard for, but I could like nearly do everything without a keyboard on Photoshop just with this. It's pretty cool. It's animal to me. Hadron Collider is an animal, yes. Houses? Houses are animals. But not apartment buildings. Like individual houses? Those are animals. See, I'm glad you guys subscribe to my worldview. What is animal and what isn't? It's very important. Okay, we're starting to get a lot of unrelated images, looks like. So now let's choose. I think my favorite is this one for sure. That's 737. It's so big. It feels so big, right? I think it's like the type of lens and stuff they used. So, okay, this one's in Catalog Archives. Let's see if we can find this one here. This search function is a little bit off sometimes. See? Sometimes that happens. I'll just do like a sort of shorter search. Subway train, animal. Any train is an animal. Oh, let's see. We got some images. But not the one we're looking for. That is annoying. This website can be a little... Oh, here it is. Just when I was about to call this website annoying. Okay, website, I will not call you annoying. You found my image. Okay, let's go into Photoshop. Sphinx cats are men? Sure, I'll subscribe to that worldview. Okay, so here we are in Photoshop. We got a nearly 3x2 image. I don't know why there's like a little bit more sky than there should be, but... Okay, so my idea is to... Oh, look at those toes! Okay, so the idea is to take this plane and like lift it up so it's in the air, remove the landing gear, and sort of keep it in this picture. We'll see if that works. So first things first, I think we don't need to do like a super precise selection. Can sort of get the area of the plane we want to move. Make sure we didn't clip into anything weird. We don't want the landing gear. We missed a little chunk of the motor, turbine, whatever you call it. A couple little plants. And then we're going to take that, move it up. And we'll make like a clean copy that it's like only sky in the back. Something like this. We'll do this one manually later. I like this world philosophy we're building. It's great. It's collaborative philosophy. Life cycle of a plane. A female plane lays its egg in airports. You think helicopters are the larvae of planes? I disagree. I think they start as planes. Animals in this worldview we're building, they need not behave like the animals of old. They don't need a life cycle. Planes are animals, but they are built in a factory. Abandon your meat-centric worldviews. Exactly. We're being meat-centric. You think planes gave live birth? See, now you're being meat-centric. Planes are built of metal from many different parts. And once they are fully assembled, that's when they gain life. They become animals. Just like your individual proteins kind of make you up and build you over time. But then they don't need to be built over time. They can be created from whole cloth.
On the live young question took me the fuck out.
Wait, you're telling me aren't all made from factories? How the hell are babies made then? Oh boy. Didn't think it would be the time to give this talk to chats. It's not prepared for that. They drink fuel. Yeah, they consume fuel to keep going. And we make nice fuel for them using the remains of long dead plants. We give them life by reusing the old remains of biological life. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that nice? Canoes and kayaks. Both of them are animals, by the way. They're closely related species. Okay, so we place this plane a little bit higher up. We've removed the landing gear. We can move this up and down. I think like higher up is good. Yeah, like slightly lower. Like something around here looks good to me. Hey, Oliver. Got some feminine hashtag feminine clothes when the gender is fluiding. Nice. Boats are animals? Definitely. Boats are like an entire category of animals. Like I would say birds, right? So many kinds of boats with lots of interesting variations on like animalness. It's very like imagine a small fishing boat or a tiny rowboat. Compare that to those giant cargo boats like cargo ships that are just like full of containers. Remember when that one got stuck in the Suez Canal? Imagine how scared it must have been. Like everybody was talking about, oh my god, my shipping. And nobody was talking about the poor boats. And how terrified it must have been. All vehicles are animals, let's be honest. Good question. Which vehicles are not animals? Cybertrucks. Cybertrucks are not animals. They're some kind of mangled beast. Self-driving cars in general, yeah. See, I was thinking about bikes. I don't know if bikes are animals or bugs to me. What do you think, chat? Is bike animal or bug? Or neither? I think many instruments are animals. Absolutely. Most instruments are animals. Guitar, that's an animal. Piano, absolutely.
Bikes is bugs.
Are an extinct species? No one uses bikes anymore? Where the hell do you live? Have you seen Europe? Bikes are everywhere. Depends on the country and the city, but harmonicas are bugs, but most instruments are animals. I feel like having some level of autonomy makes machines more animal, though. You mean this in like self-driving cars specifically?
I ride my bike around like the giant Gulliver Valmade is agosto.
Triangle is a bug, definitely. So like, I think level of autonomy generally goes more towards animal, but if you get, it's like the robot dogs, right? If you get like too close, I feel like you're getting into the uncanny valley level of animal, where it doesn't feel like an animal to me anymore. Are there any instruments that aren't bugs or animals? Good question. I was gonna say wind chimes, but I think wind chimes is bugs. All string instruments and wind instruments are animals to me. A theremin is a bug, yes. Tungsten cube bug? It's a tough sell, but I can kind of see where you're going. Specifically tungsten cube.
Simasis hella bugs, like cicadas.
Yeah, wind chimes are bugs. Concerning amount of Cybertrucks out there, however. Again, come to Europe, they're illegal here. I've never seen a Cybertruck. Yeah, I think tungsten cube, but specifically and only tungsten cubes are bugs. Cubes of other things are neither animals nor bugs. That is my take. But yeah, vehicles that are neither animals nor bugs is hard. Roller skates? Roller skates? I think are neither animals nor bugs. They don't give me the vibe. Skateboards are bugs, though. Skateboards are bugs. And, segways are bugs to me. Like, very, very silly bugs that keep falling over. Cannons, catapults, trebuchets are animals, absolutely. I would say most weapons are animals. Predators, for sure. They destroy other animals. Like, anti-aircraft gun, that is an evil animal if I've ever seen one. It destroys one of the most beautiful animals, planes. Tanks are absolutely animals. It's like the bear. It's the bear of the uppercase animal world. Do we have anything we can categorize as a plant? I don't know. I think plants are like more into the non-animal, like some of maybe between bugs and like generally unmoving things. I don't know. No, I wouldn't consider plants as like an ontological category. But some plants are animals. Do you see my vision? You know those stinky plants that attract bugs? Those are animals. Just like carnivorous plants in general. Venus flytraps, animals. Vines that move around and climb things, animals. Do you see my vision? Telephone lines are plants. Oh, maybe. Okay, I do see that. Some plants are animals, but it is also like objects that are plants. I would say it's a fairly limited category, though. The power grid is either plants or fungus. Yes. This feels like a conversation that a group of medieval biology students would have. Lily pads are animals. Yes. Maybe bugs. Wind turbines are absolutely animals. Solar panels, not animals. Like power plants in general, not animals. Wind turbines are animals, though. Are bugs bugs? I mean, they are bugs in the literal sense. But in the ontological sense, they are animals. Does that make sense? The Roman phalanx as a concept is an animal, yes. Solar panels are plants in the ontological sense, yes. Film projectors are animals? Maybe bugs? It's definitely in the animal spectrum. Your dog is a bug. Hear me out when I say olives are crustaceans. I'm not hearing you out. What do you mean? I don't see that one. Now let's start destroying this plane, shall we? I've been so entranced by this conversation. What's this one in color mode? There we go. We get all the pictures we got. This one I do like. It's sort of front facing. It's all torn. Let's see if it fits. I think it might. I think it might be a good fit. Most factory machinery is a kind of animal, yes. A jar of pickles is a kind of crustacean. See, it's bugged to me. It's bugged to me. Jars, especially the ones that have like the what do you call those jars that have like a hinge? So it's like you can pull up the lid, and to pull it down, you have like a little clamp that you put on there. Those kinds of jars, bugs. Emily.
Hello chat, I am here to silk the song and to
I gotta play more Silk Song. One day I'll be free enough to play more. I'm still in the first areas. Tungsten Sphere? No, that's not bug. Only Tungsten Cube is bug. Hi, Bean. Oh, good morning to you. Are marbles colony insects? Yes, marbles are bugs. Definitely. Where are you going, Bean? Sorry, let me get the camera out of the way for you.
Marbles are like ants. Their legion.
They do. Oh, look at Bean. He's working. Teeth are bugs. Yeah, I agree. I'm glad we can build a shared cosmology here. These are important topics. Is Bean a bug? Bean is an animal. In the literal sense. In the ontological sense, he has some bug-like qualities, but it's still an animal, I would say. Keyboards is bugs. Definitely. Keyboards is bugs. I feel like teeth is bug is something about would make arts. No, literally made arts. Got the teeth weevils. Hold on. Where are my teeth weevils? The boys. The boys. Look at Bean, he's such a hard worker. Okay, chat, well, while we're settling these categories, what foods are animals? Do you think there's any food that is an animal? Did you see those? You know those little like those little flakes of, I think it's like dried fish that they'll put in like Japanese cuisine, like okonomiyakis and that sort of thing, where they'll like move around in the heat. That's animal to me. Val, the fan art? Which fan art? Ah, why are you screaming at me? French fries is a bug? Yes. I think food tends to be bug. Yeah, a lot of food tends to be bug. Look at my fan art. Wait, what did you make? What? Insane! You captured me as a full JPEG. That's incredible. I'm making that my profile pic on Discord. Hold on, send me an export of this. So I'll take like a screen cap. That is incredible. How'd you manage to like? You can see my face still. Like, if you focus on it, no. But if you just like get a quick look, you can see what's going on. How does that work? Anyway, thank you. That's incredible. Oh, burger is definitely animal to me. Slushies, sodas, yes, bug. That's bug. Burgers and hot dogs are animals. Spaghetti is an animal, not an individual. Spaghetto, like the individual piece. It's not an animal, but the plate, a plate of spaghetti with like some sauce on it, that's an animal. Well, thank you, Anna. That is going on the fridge. I'm also gonna, whenever when I update it, I'm putting this on the fan art zone before the streams. I'll make this my Discord profile pic. It's very important that I do it. There we go. An individual spaghetti. Now, in Italian, if you want to be technical, the individual word for spaghetti is spaghetto. Like spaghetti, the I at the end means plural, right? It's like putting an S at the end of the word, right? Colonial organism made of vertebrates. Naked mole rats. Naked mole rats are the only vertebrates that I know of that have developed eusociality like bees. They're so interesting. Such an interesting creature, naked mole rats. When you got so many pets from all you, yes. Oh, Mactool, you missed You missed. We made up an entire cosmology, an entire philosophy about what is animals and what isn't. It all started because I posited this very simple proposal. Planes are animals, not in the literal sense, but in the ontological sense. A plane is an animal, and then we just started listing everything that is animals, and also everything that is bugs, which is a similar category. Hold on, hear me out on the teeth is bugs things. What if humans were born without any teeth in their skull? As they grow up, little teeth bugs crawl into their mouth and stick themselves into the gum. I like that. When it's your profile pic, it fully does look like a picture of you. Let me see. It literally does. What? Oh, it's so funny. Like, look at this. It's me. Okay, good night, Anna. This is a very fun topic. So this comes from a comment. Like, I was talking to my brother, and my brother's a pilot, so I asked him, like, I don't know why we're talking about this. I was like, do planes feel like animals to you? And my brother saw my vision. It was like, yeah, planes are animals. So so that's when we developed like the first instance of this cosmology, of this philosophy. It was done between my brother, my sister, and I. And that idea solidified into my brain. See, I'm glad everyone sees my vision. It's very important. Also, did Anna not post the fan art on Valve's operating room? No, hold on. Wait, let me post it here. There we go. You'll get to see it. Okay, so here's the thing. We're adding the cockpit of a plane that is like very destroyed onto this intact one. But the big difference is that the cockpit we're adding is really small compared to this. So they have the plane doors, and obviously this doesn't like match the size of the bigger plane doors. Same with the windows. So we need to make that smaller or turn those into like torn holes so that you know we hide that fact essentially. So let me figure that out. First of all, where would the other side of the door be? Okay, I think we just need to cover this one, because the door at the other side would be like hidden. It would be somewhere. It might be like the small one, for example. That would make sense. Thanks for the safe reminder. Are black holes animals? Interesting. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that one. Chat, help us decide. Like, Are black holes animals? Bugs, perhaps? Or are they neither? I'm kind of leaning towards neither. I can't quite explain why. Because this is entirely vibes based, of course. Like, I feel like black holes, or like things in space in general, are too far away from our living, breathing worlds to be animals. Like, I'm open to the idea. Maybe you know, they're animals in like a more theoretical sense. It's like, oh, is there alien life out there? We don't know. We assume there's probably alien life out there. We haven't found any concrete proof. I think the same with like black holes being animals. Do you see what I mean? They're like viruses, exactly. We can't quite put a category on it. Statistically, alien life is real. Exactly, that's what I mean. Like this, statistically, we could probably say like, yeah, black holes are animals, but we just don't have any concrete proof. Don't know what to do about this big window. Might just cover it as well. Or turn it into a big hole. Maybe I'll do that. I could just tear this little chunk off. And I'll also break up the silhouette so it doesn't feel like a window. Something like that. I've never been to a Walmart, but they don't feel like animals to me. Spirit Halloween. That's like the parasitic Halloween store, right? Maybe that's a fungus. How are we feeling about fungus for that? We don't pull out the fungus category too much. That's one of the more niche categories in our system, but... Golden, thank you for the follow. Insane that we get new followers at a point where we're just like speaking in a completely different level here of philosophy, but I'm glad it's appreciated. I'm glad it's understood. Golden, do you agree with us? Do you agree that planes are animals, as are many other things? You could not convince me IKEA is not an animal. I don't fully agree with IKEA being an animal. Many IKEA furniture can be considered an animal, many pieces of it. Even more of them, probably bugs. But IKEA itself, like the building, I wouldn't consider that an animal personally. What is in the Archaea domain? I feel like that's too conceptual. I feel like it's more non-physical concepts. Yeah, IKEA is more of a nest, yeah, in the conceptual sense. Glitter is bugs. You just circle around viruses again. Yeah, maybe like theoretical concepts are more like viruses. Interesting. We're reaching the edges of this philosophy. What is Twitch? I don't think Twitch is an animal. You could maybe consider it a virus, in the sense that it's not quite alive. The internet? The internet is a fungus. Yes. We don't, as we said before, we don't pull out the fungus category very lightly. It's something you shouldn't apply to everything, but some things are clearly funguses. The power grid is a fungus. The internet is a fungus. And Spirit Halloween stores are funguses. Fungi. Okay, we need to add a little bit of blue to the fuselage. Something around here. What about plumbing? Ooh, plumbing is an interesting one. I think plumbing is a plant. Although, okay. Let me rethink this. Plumbing is a series of tubes. And tubes are bugs. Like pipes. I mean, pipes specifically. Pipes are bugs. So plumbing maybe is like, you know, just a bunch of bugs together, like colony, but it's like individually it's bugs. Oil rig? No, oil rig is an animal to me. Why are tubes bugs? Not the concept of tubes, but pipes. I mean, specifically pipes. No, pipes are not animals. Pipes are bugs. Oil rig, 100% animal to me. Like whale. I think it needs to be even lighter. Oh, maybe this. So we can't see the inside very well, but it is... but it's still foggy feeling. And then I think I just apply that blue sort of everywhere. It's only at 50% opacity, but I feel like it fits. How far can we take this? What animal classification would water fall into? I don't think water's an animal or bug or anything else. Like some things made out of water, like a fountain. Fountain is a bug. A water slide, bug. Waterfall. I don't think a waterfall is either. In New Zealand, you have a river that's legally a person. Rivers. I feel like some rivers might be animals, but only like the twisty ones. Hydro dam? That's an animal. Okay, I like the cockpit. Let's see what else we can add. We got a lot of perspectives of the same plane, so hopefully we'll find a couple good usable ones. Okay, that's normal plane. Let me get rid of those. Oh, that one's kind of unfortunate because it's sort of blurry, but maybe? Let me see if I can like more or less track this to the fuselage of our plane. It's a bit of a different perspective, which is why it's a little hard, but maybe we can get something that's good enough to get a couple textures out of. Bean, why do you shake? Look at him, he's so round. He's spherical. Look at that. Fits perfectly within the camera. Oh, beautiful. Rocket ships? Not microorganisms. Rocket ships are full animals. Don't besmirch them like that. Same with satellites. Satellites are animals. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, there we go. Okay, so I take this layer and I think I might put it as a high pass. Just so I can take like the grimy textures out of it. No, I don't think places can be animals. can't get much texture out of this. It's also sort of blurry, which makes like obtaining textures really hard. There's a graffiti here, can't use that. Yeah, using this plane might be a lost cause, I'm not sure. Yeah, let's try others. It's not a lot to get from it, I think. I think that's the same plane. Yeah, definitely looks like it. But I think it's more destroyed. Let me check. The moon? Is the moon an animal? I don't think so. I think it's like black holes. Like everything that's out in space is less of an animal to me. See, I think this is the same plane, but a different level of decomposition. I do like this like open jaw vibe. So I might use some textures from it. I believe it's the same plane. It's pretty likely. Okay, let me select the motor here out. There's a little hairy texture that's coming off the bottom. That's pretty interesting. So I might recover that one too. Like this. It's these cables falling down. Pretty interesting. Pinecone, definitely bug. The interesting question I still haven't solved is like, which vehicle is not an animal or bug? I still haven't found a convincing answer to that. There must be some. Apart from like specific ones like the Cybertruck. Like out of the standard vehicle categories, like, you know, boats are obviously animals, cars, buses are animals, trains are animals, planes are animals, skateboards are bugs. A chariot? I feel like a chariot is a bug. Most cars aren't animals to you? Interesting.
Would you mind looking at Wiwaxiaval?
Wiwaxia? Okay. Well, Cambrian animals. I love Cambrian animals. Very good. These are great. Cambrian animals are so silly to me. I love them. A lot of modern cars don't feel like animals to you. I do agree that a lot of modern cars have lost a little bit of animalness. Like they've gone down in the scale, but it's still like feel like animals to me. Go-karts, animals. I see new cars as invasive predators. I like that analogy, yes. Okay, so I'm combining this with this other broken section of the same cockpit to sort of like break it more, essentially. Because I do like that it's like, it feels like fully open in there. How about that? Even more broken. Pizza delivery robots, not animals to me. It's like the robot dogs. What's a Zamboni, Bill? There's a hot air balloon. Interesting. I think hot air balloons are bugs. And bugs includes like invertebrates. Like it's a jellyfish to me. Blimps are extinct animals, yes. Buses are animals. We have covered that one. Construction vehicles, definitely animals. They're like some of the most animal-like vehicles to me. Like a forklift, like any sort of like working vehicle. Forklift, absolutely an animal. Can I say like excavator, the ones with the big shovel? Absolutely an animal, 100%. Mining trucks, 100%. Some of them are like megafauna too, so they're interesting. Are the Great Pyramids animals? Not to me. Shells, like the discarded shell of long dead animal, maybe. Fossils. Zambonis are ice tractors. They're used to prep the ice for hockey games. I don't think I've ever seen that. Oh, that's definitely an animal. Really good animal too. Gondolas are bugs. Gondolas are more bugs, yeah. Toilets are animals. Now that's an interesting take. Toilets as animals. I don't know where to land on that. I think they're more bugs to me. The Eiffel Tower. The Eiffel Tower is an animal to me. Few buildings are, but the Eiffel Tower is one. Bridges. Bridges are animals to me. What do you guys think? Not every bridge, that's true, but in general, I think bridges tend to be animals. It's pretty good for the cockpit. Let's see that beard looking thing I wanted to add maybe. This beard looking thing, you know what I mean. The bunch of cables or wires or whatever those are. Those are bugs, by the way. Did you work on screen mode? Maybe they're too bright. Oh, Bean, you're snoring. Blow dryers? Animals. They're animals to me. USB sticks are bugs, yes. I do agree with that one. Don't know where I would put this bundle of cables. I'm not convinced. I'll think about it later. Only some statues are animals and none are people. I think at most a statue can be a bug, but never if it represents a human. You see what I mean? Now, like if some kind of kinetic statue, like moving statues, then that can be an animal, yes. But every like static statue to me is at most a bug. Each part of a PC is a bug, and a PC is bugged in symbiosis. I see that, yes. Anime figurines? No. I don't think they're even bugs to me. I think if a figure or a statue represents a human or an animal, it loses its animalness to me. It's like the robot dogs. Like they're trying too hard and they lose their animalness in the process. Bead necklace? Bug. Living objects cannot have mimicry as a primary feature, exactly. See you, Victoria. Thanks for chatting. It's like Plato's Academy. That one painting of the Academy with all the philosophers. That's us right now. Let's see. This painting. Hold on, let me find a better quality version. This is us right now. This is a representation of chat deciding who's animals. A lively debate. Some paintings are bugs, but only abstract ones. Exactly. You get it. Okay, I think I'm done with like the front part of this plane. Next I want to add a broken wing. It's one of the important things that is like in my head. And the other one is like a chunk of broken fuselage, where you can see sort of the inside, these like beams inside, kind of like a rib cage. That's one of the things like that really stuck to me when I had this dream. So let's attempt that. See, like these inside beams of sorts. Now I wonder will I get like the right texture for it. Like I could get this, but I don't know if like I would have to warp the perspective a ton, and I just think that would like make it stop working. It's pretty cool. Can't get anything for the broken wings here though. It's another cool one. We got this like busted up turbine. Whoa. Why did it turn invisible for a second? Let me save. Photoshop, don't break on me. This busted turbine is fun. I don't know if it's like the same type of turbine a bigger plane would use, but I think I like the distance and quality we're going to see it. It's not going to matter too much. We'll see. It's probably some engineer that's going to be really angry, but... "56 more days until Valdivia Land opens." Did I miss the opening of Valdivia Land? Or is this happening? Pretty sure that's a piston engine. Is it? Engineers will be mad. Well, that's my trick. It's free engagement. They will post actually in the comments, and they will just drive up the engagement and make more people see it. That's my funny trick. What do you think of the Knights of Guinevere pilot? Very good. It's like studio level quality. I don't know how big the studio that made it, so like the team that made it is. But they did like an amazing like amount of polish and quality for it. Really cool to see. Really makes you excited for indie animation. By the way, talking about indie animation, my friend Saint is doing a Kickstarter for her own animated pilots, and I helped a little bit with things here and there. It's called Airsets, and it's a let me get you the Kickstarter. It's an animated pilot made entirely by one person, except for the voice acting. I'll show you the trailer for it, because it is so exciting, and I would ask you that if you like it, drop a few bucks in it, so you get some cool goodies in exchange. It's way past its goal. I think it reached its last stretch goal at 30K, which means it's gonna get dubs to other languages as well, which is really cool. But yeah.
All right. Any attachments, connections?
What do you mean?
To the machine. Feelings of belonging, nostalgia, something maternal, perhaps?
Trust me, you do not want to be hungry, and you don't want to be cold, and you really don't want to be scared. You're an animal. Your brain will betray you.
Sometimes it is not what is done to us, but what we have done to others.
Wait, please. You have to tell me. I can't. I don't know who I am.
To forget everything is a blessing to some. You know, tabula rasa, my friend.
Isn't it awesome? All 3D animated, and everything from the models to everything else made by Saint. And yeah, it's set in this like fantasy world, World War I sort of analog war that's been going on for like we don't know how long. It's like they're stuck in this like endless trench war, and it's set as like one of the soldiers who lost their memory. So, you know, I won't spoil anything more, but it's so good. So yeah, give it a check. You got the link in the chat. Drop a few bucks if you like it. Thanks Saint for her work, and get the voice actors who did an incredible job. I've seen the pilot. I've seen the version of it that exists right now. And if you see it, you'll see me in the credits. I'll be there. Help out a little bit. Didn't do any left of them like major work, but I did help out. But yeah, it's like a really good time for indie animation. Got so many like new productions and like indie animated shows like actually getting big and getting like huge audiences. I don't know. It makes me excited for the future of the genre. I really want to like entirely break a wing, but it makes it kind of hard. Like this perspective makes that pretty hard because it's cut off at the sides. So what do? We could do something here where we take this and make it smaller. And then do that and just break this side of the wing. What do you guys think? You know the issue? It loses some of the silhouette of a plane since we don't have the cockpit already. I think it loses some like instant recognizability. So maybe we should leave the wings intact. Bothers me a little, like it. Kind of want one of them to be broken, but maybe we break one of the motors. Oh, maybe like a pile of scrap, like hanging from one of the where one of the motors should be. That would be interesting. Let me see if I can find like specifically a scrapped motor. I got this. It's not very good though.
Take bite out of Tylfin.
That would be good too, yeah. I love the awesome Pixabay edits. Who's this guy? Why is he pointing at the Brazilian Brazil plane? Let me try like plain scrap. See if I can get something that's like really busted up. It's always the same plane though. Otherwise maybe like generic scrap might work, but oh, this is a different type engine, but it is busted. See, it's always like the front plate thingy that's left. That's not like very interesting. This pet paper airplane did that. That explains it. This one has, it's the one we used before. It just has like the housing of it. Let me try Wikimedia maybe. We could have more luck there. Where's Wikimedia? I think I have a search thing here. Okay, let's try scrap plane. No more results. Scrap aircraft. Oh, here's a pile of them. Damn. They just pile them up like that. Okay. That's a way of storing them, I guess. Just my big pile of planes. Here's one being scrapped. Seems like the same one.
Let's go bowling.
Oh, this is good. An engine. That's a better perspective. It's black and white, but it's definitely like a different kind of engine. But it's gonna be like blurry and stuff anyway, so might be good. I know there are many types of plane engines. I'm hoping that just by blurring things enough, it'll be indistinguishable enough. What if I just look for jet engine? Oh, that's not a jet engine, right? Or like, what do you call it? I guess, yeah, that's a jet engine. It's like putting spacecraft stuff too. Turbine, yeah, it's better. Let's put turbine engine, because might give us like other kinds of turbines. No, like I thought. Try plane turbine. Oh, that's such an animal to me. Look at that. It's so cute. It's called a super guppy. Really good. What an animal that is. The one and only super guppy. here's like, okay, supersonic engine. It's a very like fighter jet type thing. Sometimes paint them like guppies. Oh. Test? Test? Is the stream being weird? Let me know if it's like going down or becoming slow or something. Turbofan. Let's try Turbofan. Thank you. Ooh, wait. Oh, look at that. That's the naked engine. This might be good. It's like on a different perspective, but if it's gonna be like hanging down like that. Oh, Twitch was eating your chats. Okay, seems to be. If it's an issue, it's on Twitch's end, thankfully. Like, the stream has been pretty stable since I switched to this new computer, or the new SSD. So, hopefully it stays that way. Hopefully we don't get any, like, mysterious stream slowdowns, because those were annoying. Your test got echolalia. Okay, what if I put this and drop it down in here? Like, it's a different perspective, but it kind of makes it feel like it's hanging down sort of uselessly. It's not doing its job. And then maybe I can get some scrap pictures. Okay, let's see. I got in my resources, I got machine junk clutter. I actually got this broken plane. That is really good. That is such a cool broken plane. It kind of makes me like, on the one hand, I want to give like this specific passenger plane a backstory, like, oh, this plane disappeared long ago. But it might also be interesting to just like talk about the concept of a ghost plane and set this one up as like another example. Like, we just make this like flying somewhere, and we have like a couple different examples of ghost planes. But then we won't be able to like focus as much on like each of them. It is a cool picture though. I've had it saved for a while. But you got this like smashed up car that has like a lot of good junk and clutter. So I was thinking of like using some as like non-specific clutter. Kind of like take little chunks of it like this. And use that to connect. Connect the engine to the fuselage. You want to see a magic trick? Sure. Love a good magic trick. Pick a random animal and say it out loud. Water buffalo. Now pick a number, but I'll say it out loud. Within a specific range? Or like any number? No range. Okay, I got one. I do like the randomly hanging clutter. It's pretty cool. Let me do that again. And put it over like other parts of the plane. I'll bet Photoshop just picks absolutely random things. Spell your favorite color backwards. I'll have a favorite color. You just pick a random one. Okay. Spell, say purple. I have a hard time spelling things backwards, especially in English. Letters go in weird orders. Purple is spelled like this. So E-L-P-R-U-P. Easier that way. Yeah, Bill is casting a spell. I don't know what he's cooking right now. I shall let him cook. We'll see where that leads us. You will create a voodoo doll and guess my full name. Wrong, that's not my full name. Legally. We use 2 surnames in Spain. You failed. Also, that was not correctly spelled for my last name. As a hyphen. Listen up, Liz. Imagine the trick was like, great, now I know your favorite animal and color. I didn't say purple was my favorite color, or that water buffalo was my favorite animal. It's just the first one that came to mind. Important difference there. You can tell when people are saying it without the hyphen. I like that. It's a good bit. The hyphen is important because it's only my first surname. So if you put it without the hyphen, in Spain, that would imply that you're saying both of your surnames. Like your dad's and your mom's. Okay, we got the broken engine. I still have to like fit a few things together, but we're talking about like breaking down the tail fin, and also I want to have a part of the fuselage that looks like a ribcage, and I don't know what to use as a texture. We needed some sort of like metal ribs as texture. Sort of like this, but from the outside. What is something that has that texture, chat? Help me out. Hi, Bean. Hello, little man. Oh, there we go. Bean camera 2. Hi, Bean. Everyone say hi, Bean. I love when he scratches his back and he just like, whoop, does that with his tail every time. Whoop, whoop, whoop. The whip tail effects. It's like an automatic thing. He does it every time. And whoop, whip tail. And whoop, whip tail. Ooh, good stretch. You want me to stretch you? Hold on. Oh, good stretch. I'm doing the Superman stretch. Those weird sheep gates. Herding grates? I don't know if I've seen those. He's so long. I'm triggering the mechanism. Yeah, also if you touch him in the magic spot here, he gets up. So if he's... Okay. Sit down. Thank you. Sit down. Thank you. If you touch him here, he will get up. Oh, slowly working. There it is. The mechanism. Activated the mechanism of this boy. He has many mechanisms. You can trigger. Elevator butt, yes. A booty bongo enjoyer? Oh, absolutely. He loves being... He loves being slappity slapped. He loves the slaps. He's headbutting me. Why? Ooh, good yawn. You gonna jump for me? Give me a good jump. Come on. Jump. Hey. Come on. Very good. Nope, don't worry. Nothing of importance, Foul Bean. Do not be spooked. Here. Get your Cheeto dust. One of your cat heads has a cooldown on the mechanism? That's very funny. I don't think Bean has a cooldown. Tommy Bongo enjoyer. Bean doesn't enjoy the tummy as much as the back. He does enjoy it. Like he won't attack you like other cats do. But there are some areas that he clearly prefers, like this one. Oh, that's his favorite. Like you see, I'm just like scratching, and he'll start moving his head around, so I get to different spots. Oh, big kiss. Big kiss. You want chin? Chin? Ooh, chin moments. Yes. See, he'll move around so I get to every spot. Back? If you get the back really strong, he'll shake. Oh, he won't. He doesn't. But if you give him like a good scratch around here, yeah, he always shakes after it. What? He always does a little shake. That's another one of his mechanisms. The head shake. Very good. Very good, Bean. You have so many beautiful mechanisms inside you. He is full of cogs and gears. When you hold your hand still and the animal self-pets, it's so cute. Yes, thank you. 2, 3 combo, 4 combo, 5 combo, 6 combo, 7 combo, 8 combo, 9 combo, 10 combo. Can I get the 11? The nose? Nose? Yes! 11 combo! We got it! That's the full set, baby! Thank you, Bean. I also gotta give you the kids combo.
Well, this is cute, however I have work tomorrow. Goodbye, Val. Chat, and most importantly the gangster.
Enjoy your work tomorrow, Welsh. Have a good night. We got the 11 combo world record. It's rare to get the 11 combo. Usually he will be fine like doing all the fingers in a row. Like, oh, he just did one this time. Usually when you give him a finger, then you switch to another one, he'll also guess that one, and then you keep switching and you see how long he goes. But yeah, getting the nose after that is tough. It's a hard one. That's why I celebrated that the 11 combo. Let me do a weird search here, but I'm gonna search for metal ribs. We'll see if somebody has thoughts. See, some people have thought things look like ribs. What is that, like a giant ground sloth just like sitting in someone's garage? Because it sure looks like it. That sure looks like the skeleton of a giant ground sloth sitting in someone's garage. I don't know if that's ground sloth, but it has that vibe. So I'm seeing if I can get like a ribbed sort of texture. See, like this is too thin. Here's again a plane from the inside. Now the derelict plane too. That's a cool one.
I will not enjoy work, however I will enjoy the money that comes afterwards.
That's completely fair. Also, that is like the entire inside of a pig, I think. That is really good horror texture. Damn. Okay, Bean is lying down on the tablet, as one does. I'm gonna download this. Hold on. I don't know if it'll be like too good to show on stream on full size. So I'm just gonna hit save to computer here. Save it to my downloads. And then just erase it from the document itself, just in case I want to get pinged by Twitch for something silly. And I'm going to get it from my downloads. And I'm going to put it in my resources folder. And what do I have here? There we go. Corrugated tube. Maybe. It's a bit of a simpler texture, but... Oh, we're getting a metal spine. We looked for metal ribs, so that's strangely close to the search terms. Lots of meats. Another derelict plane. I think it's the same one from that we've been using. It does look similar. Careful there, Bean. Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of texture to get. It's pretty dark inside. Like this one at least has a texture. Oh, cool anatomical drawings. Look at his nervous system. Okay, kind of hard to find the specific sort of texture we want. But we did find this plain one. The thing is, like, it's sort of the opposite of what we needed. It's the other side. I'm wondering if there's some way I can cheat that. Like if I just select some of the ribs. Let me try to select one. That's a very shitty selection. Area I did. Thank you for the save reminder. Photoshop is refusing to select this correctly. But hopefully it should serve for our test. Let me get some more actually. Really bad fine motor skills today. Cannot select shit for my life. Okay. If we got this, we flip it. It's like we need to completely switch up the perspective, isn't it? I mean, we could use this for like the other side. We want to see like the ribs on the other side, essentially. Could use something like this. That means we're missing the ones on this side. Unless we like really stretch them. Like in this sort of case, if we really stretch things, we can sort of recreate that tube shape. But it's not gonna look too good. Hello, Bean. Oh, look at his entire belly. Bean wants more attention. Or do you want to do art, mayhaps? Are you feeling artsy? Hmm? Yes? Chat. I think Bean might wanna get in on the art tonight. What are we thinking? Let's give him his standard setup. Bean? It's all yours. You want to use it? Oh yeah. Yeah, he does. What? Whoa. Very good. He's going off to the side a lot, but he's on the side of the tablet. Oh, I have this new technique. Instead of moving the pen, I move the tablet. The entire tablet. Sort of push him around with it. Is that it, Bing? Do you want to do some more? You want to do some more? Hold on. Sit on the tablet. There you go. Oh. You threw it. No? That was me moving it. Rabbits. Rabbits. Whoa! Whoa! Hold on, I need to hold it, Bean. Whoa, that is very good. Whoa! He's attacking it. He changed the... Hold on. He changed the brush. Oh, shit. Whoa! He is active today. He's so inspired. You're so inspired, Bean. Grab it. Yeah. Doing great. You're doing great, Bubba. Holy shit, he's bunny kicking it today. He's developing entirely new artistic techniques. Bean, let's get you another color. I think you're ready to graduate into other colors. Let's choose a nice blue. How about that? And a new layer. There you go. You're ready to upgrade to new style of paints. Entirely new paints. Kicking it. He is kicking it. You are doing such a beautiful job today, Bean. Okay, I'm gonna let you choose a new brush. Or color. Let's choose a color, Bean. How about that? Okay, I'm gonna move this up and down. And I want you to move when you think it's good. Okay, good. He wants this cyan. Do you want it dark or bright? I'm waiting for your call. Oh, this. Okay, a dark cyan. And what kind of brush do you want? You want a soft? Oh, okay. Soft? Oh no, he's done actually. He decided that's enough. It's so full of hair, y'all. We'll leave his brush choice. Brush and color choice. We'll remember it for later if needed. If he decides he wants to do some more art. But look at that, chat. That is Incredible piece of bean art. I think it might be my favorite. Like, it's just the energy of it, the strength, the movement. Even got 2 colors in it. Oh, I think that's my favorite bean art yet. God, so much hair though. So much hair all over my table, blowing it away. How would you describe this bean art? I would say it's eclectic, or what's the word? Such a beautiful composition. Oh, good night, Maxwell. What is that collection of emotes? Bold Duck and PP Dingus. Beautiful. I'm gonna start allowing Bean to choose like different brushes and different colors. That's gonna give us some like new interesting compositions. But yeah, I will say that's my favorite piece of Bean art so far. He is only growing as an artist. So proud of the boy. So proud of him. It's a lot of words he got. Very good. What could I use for these plain ribs? It's like the toughest thing. We need like a ribbed structure, like that of a plane, but from the outside. Some kind of ribbed tube. Just wondering what that could be. Must be some kind of texture we can use. I don't know if you got any ideas, chat. Maybe like just directly looking for like plain fuselage, or oh, look at that. Like this sort of thing. Right? This is not the perspective, but it's like it is what we need. It is approaching what we need. What is that? It's like, is that like the skeleton of a Zeppelin or something? We take more like straight beams like these and then curve them. That would be difficult though. Bingo cage. What are you up to, Bean? Oh, do you want to go out? Hold on. I gotta let the Bean out. We'll be back for him soon. Okay, let me do a direct search for the literal thing we need, like the fuselage of a plane, or I guess a fuselage is more like the outside bits, but I think it also includes these ribs, right? Maybe there is a picture of it we can use somewhere. Let's go to browser. Okay, we got fuselage. We got this like chumped one. It's a black and white photo. I don't know if that's something we can use. Also, like, not the red perspective, but that's sort of the outside of the fuselage. Here's a cross section. That's the name of things. Formers. It's called skin. Okay. Only we got the outside of that. Oh. It's pretty close. It's like nearly even the same perspective. We do have these on top. So that's definitely like a good step. Let's see if do we have any other pictures from the same source? Okay. Ooh. Chat. Oh, that is the plane fuselage. Oh, these are incredible. These are great. Let me download, please. There we go. Gotta download a bunch of these. That's unrelated. Okay, it seems to be like plane repairs. I'll download a bunch of these. So we don't have this one yet. And we'll just see what works better. Oh, it looks cool. Okay. Other bits of plane construction. Those are very good pictures, to be honest. Look at that. These are really good photos. But yeah, I think those pictures were literally what we needed. We're still gonna do a quick look around Wikimedia. Fuselage burn through. Oh, that's an interesting texture. Maybe we can use that. It's also like a plane disaster that doesn't have any serious injury, so it's something I'm definitely not more comfortable using. Oh, look at that. That seems to be the inside beams. Sure, it's like the inside look of them, but they're straight enough that they should be usable. You know, we're looking at different sizes of planes, but it is like the same like principle, just in different ways. Oh, engine damage. Hold up, chat. A blown engine. Oh, that's definitely way better than the one we got. That's like blown up. Also, again, from a harmless looking plane accident. Oh. More skeletons. No, fuselage was definitely the right search. I was not expecting to find so many good things. Okay, let's just download all of these. See what we can do with them. See like which of them match the perspective the best. Get this one already exists. Okay, I downloaded that one already. Can I download this one? Yes. Okay. Back to Photoshop. Let's get all our good stuff here. Okay. 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 Alright, it seems like you have loaded the images, despite some error messages. That is what matters. This image is really shitty, by the way. Look, we can see the scan lines. It's been taken from an old like CRT screen or something. But hopefully it'll be good enough once we place it on. Let me actually just do a selection with Photoshop's tool. It'll probably mess up at the top, but it'll catch this. It actually didn't. It messed up all over. Okay, that's better. But at least that saves us from doing it manually. Okay. Let me drop this down, please. Down. Oh, Photoshop. Down here. Perfect. Okay, it does not match this perspective. Could be for like the busted one. Although the busted one already sort of works. So maybe it can just be here. Like all the engines have some kind of damage. It's a ghost after all. It has to be the ways of its movement has to be mysterious. Okay, that is cool. Let's see. All the fuselage pictures. Let's just try them on. I'm gonna scooch this down, select subject. That's so it doesn't select too many of the people. And it did still select some, but hopefully it'll be good enough. It also pretty selected the ribs there pretty well. see how that would fit. Okay, honestly, perspective and the angle of this, pretty much spot on. Surprisingly so. And now we only do get like one little bit of it. So let's see what we can do with it. Okay, we're gonna desaturate this because it just has this like black and white sepia tone. And now let's just use the bit we need. Photoshop, please. Photoshop. There we go. Okay, so we could use that to have like part of the ribs in the back exposed. But we need to combine that with some where we can see the ribs like near the front. And just have like a chunk missing at the end of the day. Didn't use that. I'm gonna simplify, delete some layers. Didn't use that. Didn't use that. Nor that. Okay, let's see which one, if any, has a different like view of the ribbed area from the correct angle. Like this, just from a little bit of a side view of this would be incredible. Okay, we got these, which I think is 2 of them. Yeah. Oh, that's going to be a tough selection I'm seeing. Okay, let's see if Photoshop can nail this one. It would save us so much time if it did. Very good, very good. We got some of the scaffolding thingy. But honestly, much better than I expected Photoshop to do against a really complex background. Pretty okay. Let's just see if it fits before we clean up any area we need. Because it is a bit of a off perspective, but you know what? If we just put it like this, I know it's technically flashed again. I know it's technically not the right, like the window is here, but as long as it fits the general angle and direction of things, I am fine with it. So we can do this. And then maybe we combine it with a bit of little bit of this. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, so we got the ribs. These work quite nicely. Got desaturate to match. Now, like behind them, I want to put some black to match this. So I might even be able to use bits of this broken plane. If I got any good shots of the inside. I forgot about this one too. We'll do that later. Can get like this bit. Got so many images open on here. It's getting sort of ridiculous. No good shots of the inside of that plane. I mean, the one we used, literally. So we can reuse some of that. Because I want to have like some of the fuselage bits broken up, so there's like little bits of light pouring through, that sort of thing. So I mostly want to use that instead of painting it black directly. I think this might just be a little more interesting to look at. Really hope there's more for Dredge in any way. Like, talking about my art or in general. Oh, have a good sleep, Bob. In the game, but more of my Dredge arc too. Well, we'll see. That would be cool. I hope the Dredge team has something cool in store. Call this ribs. And we'll try to place this. It's kind of hard to tell like the shape of the top of the airplane there. I think I would put it here, and then we just need to find the right shape for the gash. You know, a Dredge RPG would be cool too. Just translating that to a different medium. Dreadfarer plus Dredge. Dredgefarer. Exactly. You see my vision. You know what? I'm gonna go get a bean. Gonna do a real quick bathroom break, then we'll finish this. I think I've been live for 4 hours. I think there's just a couple more details to do, and then I think I'll be happy and done with this one. So yeah, real quick bathroom break, and I'll get the cat wherever he is, and I'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere. We're back. Hey, everybody. Oh, see you, Soup. Have a good night. Good dead plane time. The best time of all. I'm trying to now fit these ribs, whatever we got these ribs, with the fuselage around them. So we can't have them go over the outside of the fuselage. Obviously, they're inside of that. So that's a better match. Now, I feel like this is too dark. We need to add a bit more atmosphere in between, I guess. Bit of that fog. Like that. I can't believe that's the sound. This is a soundtrack for the Bop It game. It goes so hard. It's just released. It's Too Mellow, who I love, a friend of mine and great musician, who got asked to do the music for the official Bop It video game. You know, that classic toy has a bunch of little things that you gotta bop and twist. I think a Loan Shark? I've not seen it. Okay, there's things to add. Like maybe breaking the top of the, what do you call this? The fin, right? Tail fin? Is that the name? Using some more like bits of broken fuselage to do that. Although maybe one of the broken planes that we've seen has a broken tail fin. That would be cool. Dreadmonger? I have not seen that. Maybe I could use the car junk. This one has a crack in the tail fin, but not an entirely broken one. Okay, that's all the These photos already got the rib cage, so gonna remove them from here. Clean things up. Oh, we got this too. Maybe as a bypass? Like this? Oh, that might go well, like right around the edge of the broken bit of the ribs. Let's see. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. Oh yeah, I saw that one, Bill. Okay, that's pretty good. If I make the edges of this group sort of go along with the edges of this broken fuselage, it should look a bit better. Just get like a nicer edge to it. That's good. Like that. And let's see, maybe I can use another bit of that burnt plane. Sort of give the other side of this hole more interesting texture as well. Yeah, it just kind of burns it a bit. It's not bad. I like this little hole here too. I'll leave that in. I've added so many things that the windows on the original plane are actually hard to see now. You made your own audio for midphone? Oh, I hadn't seen that. Yeah, do post it. So I'm reapplying the plain windows on top of everything. Maybe like this as a texture. Yeah, it's pretty good. Basically, there's some areas where the plane windows have lost a lot of definition. Nice, let's check it out. Okay, now just thinking what to use for the broken tail fin. We do not have any broken tail fins in any of these, but we do have like broken wings, and I think the hold on, plain scrap. I think that might be, yeah, that gives us what we need. A broken wing might work for a broken tail fin because I think like the internal structure is fairly similar. The thing about it is we're not seeing it, like we're seeing it from below. So we're not going to see like the inside, like this texture, which is what I was thinking of. But obviously that won't. That doesn't make any sense. That won't work. Oh, here's the tail fin from that super strange like ship boat thing. We could use the texture perfectly. We'll see how it works. I'll put it on as a high pass, as I usually do for these. We'll fit that to the plane's fin. We won't use the bulby areas, of course. Oh, it's too short. Doesn't give us a ton of texture to use. And then again, it's not really broken texture, it's just kind of dirty. And like too detailed for the area, so I don't think that's gonna be useful. We got this. You know what, that's sort of broken. Let me make like a huge version of this gash. I think that might be the best. Okay, let's try this on. We'll put it like the others, the same filters and everything. We'll make like a big version of it. Now I will cut into it like this. So we just see the background through the gash. Crash. Tomorrow we're doing the final piece of the fractals. I don't know if it will be the final one. We're probably like retouching one of the epilogue pieces and maybe doing the other. And if we finish both of those things, then yes, that will be the final. We'll see as we go. Oh, there's a drop of water on my screen. How did I not notice that? Oh, it's dry. Oh, it must have been bean slubber. This happens sometimes. Hold on. Clean this up before it dries out too much, and then it's really hard to remove. There we go. Yeah, I can put this up here too. Like on the tail itself. Yeah, might be good. Okay, so it needs a bit of balancing. I think it works on hard light, but with some limitations. Okay, so I think we can do something like that. Then go to our original layer and remove this little chunk. All right, I think that's enough damage on this plane. I think it definitely looks like this plane should not be flying in the air, but so that's what we wanted. I was thinking like whether to keep or to remove like this piece of damage, because we have entirely destroyed the front of it, the entire cockpit. And honestly, there's not much difference to like the silhouette or anything. I think a bit more damage probably works well. But this, honestly, this is pretty close. Like, it was missing an entire wing in my dream, but this is pretty close to what I remember from my dream. So that I'm satisfied in that respect. Now we need to sign this, folks. Let's see. Let's remove the American flag. You. I'm kidding. Well, let's put my signature. There it is. Does Trevor Roberts have stuff coming out for Halloween? That's nice. Let me actually use the American flag as a guide for the perspective on this bit of the plane. Does that match? It's more or less good. Obviously it needs a good chunk of blur. I think I'll make it a little larger. I was going to warp it a little bit, but I don't think it needs that. So what I'll do is, instead of reducing the brightness, I'll actually just colorize it to some light blue. Like that. Okay, I'll make it a little larger, because we can. I think in this case I might warp it ever so slightly. So that's a bit on the larger side. And that's good, that works. Okay, now we need to make all the damage sort of match the vibe of this. Which is quite a bit, but it's like so faded out. Okay, I don't want any lights shining from it. I just think it should be like entirely dark. Obviously, no electricity is running through this. So I'm removing all of that. There's some texture here. That, ooh, does not fit. Okay, let me get everything, put it into a group. Actually, everything including the plane. There it is. And delete the images we didn't use. Careful not to delete the bean art. This is best work of the past few months, honestly. What a talented cat, look at that. He even made a little triangle. It's wonderful work. Okay, I'm fixing up some of the discolored bits. Okay, there are some areas I think I've made too blue. Need to take care of those. And if I want to make it look foggier, there's a very simple way of doing that. Just pick some of the fog from the background, paint it on top. As simple as that. And I don't know, let me do just like a whole like pass of fog. Go like really hard at it. Especially like go over the stuff I added. And then we just like play with the opacity of that until we're happy. remember we gotta match this, and we've added a lot of dark things. So that's something we gotta like control for, basically. You know what else it needs for that spectral look? Maybe like some smoke coming off the motors. Kind of like a trail behind it. What do you guys think? Some like black smoke. So we do this, we invert it, and we multiply that. Then we change the output levels. And honestly, we need to add a little bit of blue. Hold on, let me put it on top so it doesn't like get weird edges because of how the original plane was cut out. Okay. Does that smoke like too wispy? Like maybe I need something feels like it has more speed to it. Not sure. Maybe a little bit of that. Not 100% sold on the don't know about the smoke. I need another texture or something. So I'll set it so that it only affects things in the brighter parts of the underlying layer, which will help it like not darken things unnecessarily from the base layers. Yeah, I do like this. Like maybe I just like surround it a little bit more in smoke. It gives it a bit more of a ghostly aura. If that makes sense. The problem is I can't go too hard on the smoke just because it's in the fog. So anything we add, we need to like soften quite a bit. It's behind a layer of fog. This is why you don't vape in planes, exactly. Okay, chat. Is this image ominous? That is what I mostly want to impress with this image. It's just like, oh, the vibe I got in this dream when I saw this plane was just like a feeling of something being very, very wrong. Like just really dark omen sort of feel. Yeah, do we get that ominous feeling? So as we have established that planes are animals, this is the soul of the plane. Untethered. Ghost plane. That's the name of the stream. You said the thing. You know that would be scarier than eerie music? Complete silence. I feel like when that is pulled off well in movies, it's the best. It's my favorite. Really far away and giant? Yes. That's why we chose this image. It just feels so large in it, right? I did see this in a dream, yeah. That was the inspiration for this piece. I guess like the initial impulse for the piece. Let me find some more smoke, like other different bits of smoke. So I've got a few different ones, but like this one is too wispy. Maybe this one. So we need to invert it. Change the saturation so it's bluish. Actually, I'll just colorize it. And change it from normal mode to multiply or something similar. Bit of megalophobia going for it. Great. Wondering if I just use this as a sort of top level smoke pass. I can use both sides of the texture, that way we don't waste anything. See, I want it to feel like it just adds like a trail of smoke or like a ghostly thing rather than, oh, the engines are burning or something like that. It's not like, oh, active fire type of smoke. More like it's like covered in a layer of it. Okay, let's put everything together. Let's see what kind of filters we can do on top. So first thing we got to do is zoom out, please. There we go. I'm looking at the areas in the original plane, like these. And then like all the things I added. Obviously everything I added is a lot more crisp. So the first thing is to blur everything until the original pieces of the plane start suffering from it, start like getting blurred as well. Which means like everything's blurred to the level of the original image. Then that was about 4 if I recall correctly, right? Then we can sharpen things. Like that. And then, I mean, we can use the haze to really like remove some of that fog, but I do like it being in the fog, honestly. What we can do is darken things. So we still get that foggy feel, that low contrast, very far away vibe. But it's more readable because it's darker. And there we got of course, it's one of my pieces. We need to add grain. It's gonna be quite thick because it's like a really zoomed in image. So we're going like really large, sort of rough grain. Not a ton of it, but large. Then, honestly, we could add color, but I really like how desaturated this is. And I feel like sometimes I tend to add colors to a fault. It's like, I like how desaturated this piece feels. It does add to the foreboding feeling, I think, a little bit. So maybe I try not to add like temperatures and like other things like that, as I tend to. Maybe we keep it really desaturated like that. I think it's nearly there. One thing that's bothering me is like this engine for some reason. I don't know why exactly. Feels out of place. Plants vs. Zombies, yes. Why does that engine feel out of place? It's the color, I think. Slightly off color, I guess. Also, I wonder, since making it darker made all the smoke a lot more noticeable, so I might just like reduce that to like 69. Nice. Okay, where's this layer? That's the one. I see the issue, I think. First of all, the angle is not quite there. Second of all, it needs to be a bit darker. Third, color slightly off. You know what? Instead of that, just give it a color layer and add some of the color directly from the wing. That plus blur should hopefully help. Now this bit in the back, also I think it's suffering from missing colors. Not quite sure though. To more Plants vs. Zombies. Those always go hard. Okay, let's put everything together once again. Check the difference. Okay, yeah, the blown up motor feels better. A little bit less smoke helps us see things better too. did like how dark the smoke felt, but I think let me try something. Instead of just like flatly reducing the opacity of the smoke, I'll see where it feels too thick and just like reduce it in those areas. Okay, let's try the filters. Let's see the before and after. Lightened some of the smoke. Make the edges more visible. There's a couple. Whoa, Photoshop, please be normal. Be normal, please. Saving. Okay. Couple small things that I'm gonna fix is, first of all, I want a clear edge on the top of the plane. Oh wait, PSB. Oh, there must be some insane size textures actually, now that I think about it. See, that saves now. Now let's see. No, not yet. Okay. Oh, the smoke. This bit of fuselage that's peeled back. Okay, now it does save. Bit of fuselage that's peeled back. Feels like too dark. So I'm gonna brighten that up a bit. And yeah, the whole issue of we can't see the top of the plane. Which we can, since we're adding this bit of smoke, we can honestly probably fix it with that. So let me see. First of all, what is that texture? Oh, it's a bit of this. Don't like it. Okay. Let me find sort of a thin layer of smoke. And we're essentially just going to draw that on following the outline of the plane, which it's kind of hard to tell actually where the outline of the plane is. It does this. And it's just a little trick. So we can show the outline of the fuselage and it doesn't just sort of get lost in the fog. Since we do have this dark smoke, I think it's like a perfect opportunity to just like draw it ourselves, basically. And now we check the differences. When it loads, there we go. So, before, after. And we do have the outline of the plane. That's a lot more visible. This chunk of fuselage still bothers me a little bit. It's still not quite there. I don't know if I should even remove it. What is this, layer 9? You know what, maybe. Maybe I'll just remove it. I do like that there's a little chunk of debris floating off, but it's kind of not. It's confusing the outline. So maybe it just should be in a different place, or like down here. Kind of adds like a line of speed. Makes it feel faster. Should be darker down here though. Okay, let's try that out. Let's see now. I think it does give us a slightly better silhouette to do that. So why not? Let's keep it like that. I do like that it's sort of, this is sort of hanging down. Maybe I should make it bigger. I'm not sure. It's definitely getting there. You guys let me know if anything feels out of place or something. Please let me select Photoshop. Photoshop. Ah, there it is. Love it when you do something on Photoshop and it just, the slide's not too. Always funny when that happens. Okay. I think that's pretty much ready to go. Honestly, I'm really happy with the results in the sense that it more than anything, it's not exactly like I saw it in my dream, but it gives the same vibe and feeling, this like weird foreboding feeling that I had in my dream. So that's definitely like the first thing I wanted to impress. And I think I have achieved that vibe. I hope so. There's like minor color things. I'm trying to... try to get fixed real quick. those fractal fossils. I think you're one of the first people to find that image. That's a really old one. Yeah, technically not related to the Fractal series. It was made for the same like challenge that the first Fractal piece was made for. There were just two like Fractal related prompts in there. And the Fractal Fossils one is actually the first one where I tested one of the programs I ended up using a lot, or the Photoshop plugins I ended up using a lot for the Fractal series. So it was really useful in that regard. Like, it allowed me to test out a tool before like turning it into a whole series. Actually do like these bits of hanging debris. I'd be surprised if the Onion ever commissioned you. I've talked briefly, just like DM'd on, I think it was Instagram or something, with like the head artists at the Onion. Because I always love the Photoshop work they do, especially like the more subtle things. Like there's some really good stuff, and I wonder like who's behind these. So I looked it up, ended up finding a guy who's like the sort of the head artist. I found it on Instagram. I'm gonna send him a nice little message. We had a little chat. But they have like in-house artists. They don't commission people, as far as I know. So we're doing like little exploded pieces of fuselage. That I like because it gives it a sense of speed and movements that's really nice. And these are technically bits from that car, from that like trashed car. That, if I recall correctly, Kemptbone sent me that, who's here on stream earlier. Shoutouts if you're still on stream. I don't think so, but shoutouts to Kempt. Yeah, but the top one's like the bird being caught by someone's forehead veins. I haven't seen that one. The cow crusher. Let's see if the hanging bits are worth the trouble. Send the forehead vein one? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think they're nice. This one feels like a little lonely, so I might add like just a chunk more or two trailing along with it. We don't want our pieces of torn metal being lonely, do we? Okay, I'm using the same bit of metal, but I'm gonna cut it in like different ways to create like different shapes with it. Because at this point it's like a pretty blurry thing, so we don't need to have like super detailed textures. Okay, nice. That feels better. Yeah, nice. Okay, there we go. That is Ghostplane. What do you guys think? I'm quite happy with this one. Really managed to capture the vibe, I hope. And yeah, it's one that's been like just bouncing around in my head for, I want to say, a couple months now, maybe even more. So I really wanted to like get it out and do it so I could stop thinking about it. The thing with art, you know, some stuff just gets into your brain and you need to do it. You need to get it out. So I think this is as good as done. More ribs before we go. I'm gonna try this real quick because it should be a pretty easy fix. Just a quick little thing to give it more of a ribcage feeling. Let's see. It's like 3 spare ribs. Actually, yeah. I think that fits really well. It really goes with the skeleton vibes. Okay, perfect. I'm glad I thought of this last minute. Yeah, that's good. Let's save that. Oh, it saved it as a low quality one again. I need to fix this macro. It's very annoying. Like the way it works, it just goes through the menus and every time it selects 12 in the quality here. So it has to press 1 and then 2. But for some reason, it only detects the 2. And I wonder if there's like a... If I do maximum, it puts it in 10. It just needs to put it in 12. Yeah, it's a strange thing. Let me see if I can... If it rotates this. Yeah. See, I'll show you how the toolbox thing works. You configure it here, and if I just press the keys, it'll show me the macro save JPEG. Like maybe what I need is just to add a delay of like 50 milliseconds or something between the 1 and the 2. Or delay a bit more here, so it's like 300. So it gives the menu time to do its thing. So, okay. Try press OK. Okay, close. Let's see if that's saved. Yeah, delay 50. Okay, okay. Let's try this again. It worked now. It clearly input 12. So that's pretty much what we wanted. Where is this ghost plane? .jpeg. Yeah, it's the right quality. Okay, good. I'll hope that works. Anyway, y'all, let's call it a stream. How about that? It's getting a bit late. Been streaming for 5 hours, and we're gonna be streaming again tomorrow because I'm making another fractal piece. If you've followed my streams, you know that the fractal series is not really over. There's an epilogue that I've yet to release, and it's actually like I actually got the main picture for the epilogue done. So we're just like figuring out the other two. There's like one of them that's like half done that hopefully should finish tomorrow, and then a third one that we need to do from scratch. I think it's going to be like either a flower or a butterfly to kind of call back to previous bits of the fractal series. So if you want to see like an evolved fractal flower or evolved fractal butterfly, still not sure what it's going to be, stay tuned for tomorrow's stream. I'm excited to show you guys. Oh, thank you. Oh, I had not seen that. That's a good one. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. And I'll be seeing you again tomorrow, about the same time as today, if I don't make it too late. So stay tuned for that, folks. Have an amazing time zone. Take care.